Please tell me this is working. Alright, can you guys hear me? Yep. Oh, yes. What's going on, legends? Oh, excuse me. Awesome. What's everyone up to, anywho? How are we all? Angelic, Colin, Mark, Jamie Bryant, Angelic, Trevor, Luke, Justin, Will Wilson, Wazza, Matt Fitzgerald, Boomerang Girl, Millie's Grandma, Juggalots, and what's going on, Jugs? Lisa Mason, Commodores. What's going on, legends? Oh, your bird likes it? Nice. That's the way it is. That's just the way it is. In the deep dark bowls of the underworld, order must be maintained. Melinda, Nessie, Sean Bissell, Oz Jules, what is everyone up to? Susan Whelan. After I tell that motherfucker what to do, it's a pecking order. It's a pecking order. JD Floats, what's going on, legend? Stepping out the shower, it's a pecking order. How long have you been a YouTuber? A couple of years now. I am a part-time YouTuber. Do I think that Desi is still alive? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm really not sure. True, that's all, JD. Hey, there's bloody JJ. So for those of you that didn't know, DTN Media JJ is JJ's YouTube account. So if you haven't followed that one, guys, jump over there and shoot her a follow. That'd be absolutely appreciated. So it's only not long until we're into the new year. So a new year means new things. Yeah, JJ's been crook. Oh, there we go, legends. If you want to shoot over there and give it a follow. Wait, pin message. Doosh. There you go. That's JJ's YouTube. And when you're over there, drop her a comment on her video saying, we want to see your second video, please, Jess. Upside Nay, what's going on? Forever Flat, Wayne Doyle, ESAS. Quiet Tuesday night in Brisbane. Just got home from grocery shopping. You had me alone. What's going on, Forever Flat? Yeah, JJ's fully sick. She's actually pretty crook at the moment. Brother, I've been getting crook and I'm just 52 now, so I guess I'm looking at going to see the fallen beloved souls of our boys and girls who have been taken too soon. Oh, don't say that. Positivity is key. Absolutely, like, I don't know what's going on and stuff like that, but yeah. Oi, Flower Lips, you bloody legend, what's going on? Did you send me an email, Flower Lips? No sound. Yeah, you might have to refresh. I was like, oh, don't do this to me again tonight. You got the best taste in music, Biff. Oh, thank you. You know what? I like a bit of everything, to be honest. Yeah, I appreciate just all good music. The sound is very low. Um, is that better? Oi, DK with the bloody membership. DK from PFK, obviously a Frankston boy. If you know, you know. What's JJ's YouTube link? So I've just pinned it. I've pinned it up there. So if you have a look at the top of the comments, you will see the comment that I pinned. That's JJ's YouTube channel. Loud and clear. That's the way. Good. Oh. Yeah, definitely. Welcome aboard the Chaos Train, DK. As a matter of fact, there is a good chance that I might know you if you are that person. Oi, JD Float, you bloody legend. Nick's present for the dogs. Nick's presents for the dogs. Oh, yeah, nice. Thank you, legend. Ah. Oi, Twisted 10, what's going on? Con Lee, you bloody legend. Alright, Mark Douche. I'll see you tomorrow night. I will be live tomorrow night from wherever I am. Be it here, be it Melbourne, be it another state. I am very, very, very spontaneous. Hey, thank you, Angelic, you bloody legend. Oh, I just done it again. There you go, legends. There's all my links there. We've got my Twitter, my merchandise store, which I've just dropped a whole heap of new merchandise, like this style of merchandise here, the cartoon version of myself, and we've got my Patreon as well, and my email if anyone wants to chat. And then also, Angelic's just put in the chat there my Twitch as well. So thank you guys. Guys, it might pay to add that Twitch because we'll be doing a bit of IRL streaming. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Great video about the Lesky case, Biff. It made it easier to understand about the bullshit surrounding the case. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be well, I already am digging deeper into that, but I'll be definitely doing another video on that and what I've found. Yeah, was that? Let me hear it. Sounds good, bro. Where was the video of the kid trying to shoot the cop in the station, Biff? The short you posted. Oh, where's the full video? I'll put a link to the short. I'll do it. I'll put the link to the short. How crazy was that though? Biff, if you need some subs for that car, I got some for you. Oh yeah, true. Fucking legend. Good douche. Bluetooth it. So so it is off the road at the moment, and yeah, I will be starting to do my work to it soon. Yeah, it's a small world. Oi, Mick, you bloody legend. It's it's the festive season, so you got to celebrate. Look at that. That's a double banger. Look at that one. That's a double banger. Oh yeah. No, that is a good idea, was I? Oi, peekaboo. How you going? All right, JJ. Matt Thompson, what's going on? Matt Thomas, sorry. Oi, Jonesy boy, what's going on? Righto, what are we doing? What are we talking about? Topic of conversation is what? What are we doing? Twitch is being a C word. Oh yeah. So I'm not live on Twitch right now. I'm just live on YouTube, and that's it. All good, Steve. All good, mate. All right, Tracy Crystal, Kadoosh. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow night for New Year's. My fiance, who passed away, was best friends with Belinda and little man's sister. Tattooed my hand. Jaden's sister. Very sad story. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. Do I drive a statesman? So yeah, so that's actually my statesman in that picture. That's my exact statesman there. Except the number plates are not that shattered. Someone else has already obviously got them. Oi, Shane Macker, you bloody legend. Happy New Year's to you too. Talk about 2026 goals. Is it? Yeah, it's a 5.7 litre. So I've only had it for a few months, but I got it so I could do it up. But that is my car there. That's my exact car. I just added it into the cartoon picture. Oi, Guttermouth, what's going on, legend? X5. I have a Land Cruiser with Ned Kelly number plates. That's mad. That's actually mad. I realised today there is no chance of me and my ex getting back together. I'm over it already, Biff. Oh, true. Why aren't they called stateswomen's? Yeah, true. It's 2025. Statespersons. Oi, John Casale. Yeah, I love me car too. What's actually pretty funny is like I actually get because it is the V8 Statesman, I get offered like offers for it all the time, and I'll never sell it. Like that will be a family heirloom for me. States thems. Oh, that's gold, JJ. States thems. Oh my god. What does the statesman need done? All right, so both the front guards have got little dings in them. So I've already got new guards for it, but I need a new bonnet. That's all I need done, and then I'm gonna um, I don't know. Have you guys seen Troy Candy's Statesman? Same model as that. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be black. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a work in progress. Oh, you're not a mouse, you bloody legend. The '07, you legend. Any plans on a turbo or a supercharger? Nah, to be honest. So like, so that's the reason why I bought it is because it's had a bit of work done to it, and yeah, so it is an automatic, but like it's stepping out at 110. If I'm dropping it back at 110 and giving it to it, it's stepping out at 110 easy. It's pretty crazy. So it's got a 3 grand high stall in it. So it fucking I can rev it pretty high without the wheels spinning, which is pretty good. Tubbed rear. So that's what I want to do. I want to do the tubbed. I want to do the tubs. I reckon it looks mad. You know how they put the VF tubs on them models. Yeah, if you guys have seen Troy Candy's black Statesman, it's fucking mint. Thank you, bro. That's my new merchandise line. So I've got heaps. So I've just dropped. So we've dropped. We've got tumblers now. So like these things. Um, yeah, we've got tumblers. We've got merchandise with those types of print on it. And I've got hats and oh yeah. So the KFC design that I designed. Oh no, so that's the plan. Nah, so I'll definitely show everyone like what I'm doing, but like I really haven't done anything yet except taking the number plates off it and taking it off the road. Um, so yeah, I'll start working on it soon. Um, I just can't fit it in my shed at the moment. Read and run. Congrats on a great year, mate. You should be proud of yourself and your progress. Oh, thank you, Matt Thomas. I absolutely. Do you know what? There hasn't been many times in my life where I could say that I'm proud of myself, but yeah, this is definitely one of them. Like, I'm definitely proud of myself. This is probably one of the best years I've had in my life, to be honest. You know, we've started this community here, which is a big part of my life now, and you know, we're here almost every single night. Well, it's been every night for the last week or so, 2 weeks. So yeah, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Actually, um, yeah, wouldn't be able to do this without you, legends. So thank you so much. Oi, forever flat with the bloody membership. Thank you. Oh shit. I'll tell you what, the worst thing she could have ever done was come on and try and give me a bake the other night on my own live. I'll tell you what, everyone in the chat's never going to live that one down. I love you guys. Kadoosh, legends. Oi, Robin Banks, you bloody legend. She needs a shower. People hurt people, it's the way it goes. Oi, Chaos Ride, you bloody legend. Oi, Luda, Kadoosh. And the chaos still goes up every single time. This got you. Yeah, sweet as. The best on YouTube is true. The Chaos Crew. I'll show you. I'll show you a video of I'll show you now. Yeah, I'm trying to find a Yeah, sweet as, JD. No worries. I'm just trying to, because I've got a new phone, I've got to, oh, yes, now I remember where I'm going to be getting it from. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to find a video of me car. Some crazy like that. Maybe not. Yep, I've got no idea where is my. Yeah, I'll have to send it to you on Discord. Oi, night, Mumsy. Love you, Mumsy Moose. I swear, does anyone else think that their apps get moved around on their phone? I swear, I honestly believe it. Yeah, alcohol kills all viruses, just saying. Yeah. It's Oi, JJ, when... Oh, that's alright. Here we go. It doesn't matter, it's not registered in my name with those plates anyway, so... But still. Hey, that's enough of that behaviour. Whooshka. Yeah, so that's it. That's it there. So I've got a set of 20s for it, right? So that's how it sits with 16 inches on it. Imagine how mad it sits with me 20s on it. It sits pretty mad. Anyway, that's enough of that. Is it a Stato or VZ? It's a Statesman, yeah. LS1 5.7 litre. Yeah, I want to get it tubbed, but like, I mean, that'll be towards the end. We've got to put the new front guards and stuff on and the new bonnet. The interior is immaculate. Like the interior is pretty good. You can't really see them there, but that's the rims that I've got on there. So that's just sitting beside my car. That's not on. That's actually like you can see it's just sitting beside my. Yeah. Any leaving the club stories? No, not really. Yeah, I just tend not to talk about it. I've agreed that I was going to talk about it at one time when I do a podcast with one person, and yeah, I just decided, yeah, there's no need to talk about it, you know. True, a car meet up would be mad. Mm. I haven't had a look, Commodores. No. Is your birthday in February? My birthday's in February too. But yeah, no, look, yeah, look, I still quite possibly could even be going, and plus, yeah, I don't want to be like, you know, I pay good money for them tickets, and I don't want to be having to like, you know, raffle them off and make you guys have to like pay any money for it. So yeah, I still quite possibly could be going. The 30th of February. Yeah, yep, that's it. Oh yeah, I don't even so them rims I got for free, and yeah, I just put them on there. I need to see. I need to see what the new setup looks like on the screen. That'd actually be pretty mad. Be able to do burnouts and stuff, like drive sensibly and stuff, I mean. I heard someone say 2026 goals before. All right, so what's a couple of my 2026 goals? I guess cider warm water, soda, ate my windscreen wiper, bottleneck. Damn, yo, yo, oi, rats are the worst. Once they're in your car, that's it. Absolute. Oh my god. I have literally seen rats and mice eat cars from the inside out, like all the electrics, everything. I worked at Summer Nats from 1998 to 2017. Best party weekend ever apart from Bathurst. True? Biff, have you been to Toolamba? Nah. Oh, nah. I've been to a couple of towns that sound like that, but was it Easter Nats that used to be at Sandown? Yeah, so it did for a bit. So Easter Nats was at Sandown for a little bit, and then it went to Decca in Shepparton. It used to go Shepparton. Spring Nats was in Shepparton. Spring Nats went to Winton for a little bit too. Summer Nats gets pretty loose. Yeah, look, if yeah, I've got family and friends that are concerned for me to go to Summer Nats, and yeah. I will unlock my door and pass the cemetery gates. Oi, Skulls, you bloody legend. I was a kid. No one ever did. Oi, Karen, how you going, you bloody legend? Absolute legend. Thank you, Steve. You bloody legend. Oh yeah, sweet as. Skull, you bloody legend. Thank you, mate. Oi, Chriso. Loud on the screen. No one ever listened. Broken dreams. Oi, Steven Spadotto, you bloody legend. So, what's your New Year's resolution, Biff? You got distracted. Mine's to stop hanging around with alcoholics, so I'm giving up. Hey, hey. Oi, that's gold. Um, so, my New Year's resolution, I said it the other day. I am a medical marijuana patient, and I do use a Billy Bong Thornton, a Wesley Pipes, a Jerry Springer, if you will, and so yeah, I wanna eliminate that from my life. I want to stop. Not that I want to stop medicinal marijuana. That would be a lie. But yeah, I want to stop smoking bongs. Um, yeah, that's as real as I can be. You should collab with that guy from the Wasp Files. You know what? People say that to me all the time. Rent a stall at Summer Nights to sell some merchandise and spread the word about. Do you know what? If I had a thought about it earlier, I probably would have done it. But yeah, I wouldn't imagine that like I would um, get rid of much. But spreading the word would be mad. Biff, what about your edibles or cookies? Yeah, like I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I just don't wanna don't wanna smoke it that way anymore. It's so weird to you know, 20 years ago you would never ever heard of a doctor telling you to do that to get healthy. But I think that, you know, I've been doing that since long before it was medicinal. So I obviously used to smoke it before I was a medicinal cannabis patient. And yeah, I think that all the years of doing that are starting to catch up with me, if I'm honest. Bongs and moustache aren't a good mix either. But I'll tell you what, you wouldn't know. I've seen a lot of people that have mows that get down that way, and they've always got this big black round part of their mow right there. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. So there's so much that you can get from your chemist now when you are a medicinal patient. You know, you can get edibles, you can get lollipops, you can get vapes, like 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 straight live resin vapes, or you can get like raw flower vapes where you just get like grinded up raw flour and you put it in there and it's a vape pen. Um, yeah, there's so many ways you can do it. But here's the truth, right? I know, like a lot of people really find it hard to understand how marijuana helps. So, I've got multiple sclerosis, epilepsy, and a couple of fucking mental conditions. But so I've I used to take 21 tablets a day, and so now I am literally down to one tablet a day. One tablet a day, and I take my medicinal. So yeah, pretty much 99% holistic medicine for me. Whereas beforehand, I was that zombied out from being on, you know, morphine type drugs. I was on Lyrica as well, so Lyrica and morphine put together just makes you fucking. Um, and then I was on Rivotril for my seizures. So if you add all three of them together, Rivotril, Lyrica, and morphine, at the end of the day, I was a fucking demon, and that's why I used to get in so much trouble because like every day I'd be taking my medication, but it would literally turn me into a monster. Like there's no two ways about it. Like it used to turn me into a monster. Hey Biff, I have a baby girl that due on the 10th. Got any good names for her? Do you know what? Do you know what? So I always liked the name Storm, and I always liked the name Rain for a girl, but like Reighn. Um, so um, I do have a family member with that name. Um, yeah. His birds do. His birds fly off with his lighter and his cone all the time. I've never heard anything like it. It's the funniest thing. Oi, you've got to make a video of it, Luke. Please make a video of it. I swear that would be a viral video. Like if you're just sitting there getting ready to do your holistic medicine rituals, and your bird comes in and flies off with your cone piece like your bird does. That would get millions of views for sure. Your sister's name is Storm. I love that name, and yeah, I always like the name Rain as well. Um, I like unique names, you know. Um, yeah, I like the name. Right, hear me out. I like the name Addison. Right, so it's kind of a name that I kind of came up with myself. So it's like Madison, but without the M. I just think that that's a beautiful girl's name, Addison. Like, and obviously, I don't know, her nickname would be Addie. I don't know. But yeah, I think I've always liked that name as well, like Madison without the M, Addison. I reckon that's a pretty cool name. Oi, text you bloody legend, Bluetooth it, gadoosh. No comment. No comment on the Addison name. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. There's a street called Addison Road in Brisbane. Oh, bullshit. But don't you reckon? Can I get either thumbs up or thumbs down if you like that name, Addison? I thought it's pretty cool. I thought, it's different. Yeah, I just like different names. And like so I don't know, my brain just hears something and wants to make it different. So yeah. No mate. A Biffy. You came up with Addison. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the person who created that name, but that's the way I came up with the name. Was like Madison without the M. And here's the thing too. So I always liked Madison as a boy's name. I know that sounds weird, but I remember when I was younger, one of my dad's friends had a son named Madison, and I remember that was just like cool as because yeah, I don't know, he was the only one. My best friend's daughter named her baby Addison. No way, that's crazy. Did I ever bump into Asian Richie? The top bloke was on Fats podcast. I'm not sure. I don't watch, but I'm not sure. There's a lot of Asians in the Victorian system, but no doubt it doesn't matter. Lot or it is still a very small system. Did you hear what happened to Spanion? What happened to Spanion? Did he get his eyeliner tattooed on? Did I just say that out loud? Mention med a certain incident beds on heads. Let's just say that. Oh yeah, yep, yep. I spelt my son. Oi, that's exactly how I spelt my. So my son's name is Ryder Jackson, right? He doesn't have a middle name. His first name is Ryder Jackson, right? And that's exactly how I spelled it. Jaxson. So everyone like even my son, he would argue with people all the time that he doesn't have a middle name, and he really does not have a middle name. His first name is Ryder Jackson, and yeah, and then he has a last name. Look at that, cuz! Nah, but cuz! What's on your thoughts on the medication called sertraline, if you know what it is? I know exactly what it is, and I've been on it, and I fucking hate it. Like, most of them antipsychotic drugs, they put people that are naughty in prison on them drugs. So, yeah, I've been on that one. Your son's middle name is Raven? That's mad. Thank you, Karen. Oi, Raven's mad. I love that's a fucking cool name. Alright, guys, I'm just going to go to the ablutions. I'll leave you with some ambience. Journey to the struggle, yeah, you've been there all along. Night you talk to every single time. I like the name Floki of Vikings. Agreed. So my first name is Leif, right? A lot of people don't know that. My first name is Leif. It's a very, very popular. So Vikings Valhalla is actually named. It's about Leif Erikson, which we firmly believe is so. My grandmother's maiden name is Erikson, right? Before she met my grandfather and became a Hughes, and so I am named after the Norwegian members of my family that are named Leif, like me. But here's the truth. My name in Norway is actually pronounced Barleif. So when people say Leif, they say Barleif. I don't know why, but that's how they say it. And but Leif Erikson was actually the first person to step foot on America, they believe. But because Vikings never used to flag their countries, obviously the people who came after Christopher Columbus or whatever claimed that one. But there is still so in the area where Leif Erikson landed in America, there's a big statue um, adorned to him, whatever the word is. But yeah, WK Statesman, that's what it is. That's my car. Oi, Ebsy, you bloody legend. I'll suss it out. Are you part Norwegian too? I've got a black WK LS1 Biff. Nice. I just finished saying that's exactly what I'll be doing to that one. It will be black when I'm finished. Anyone from Traralgon? So, I don't know. I believe that Scott is from Gippsland. He said before. He actually said that he got his tattoo done from Jaden Lesky's older sister. Yeah. Actually, Scott, you should email me. You should email me, Scott, and we'll have a talk about that if you are up to it, of course. WKLS1 5.7 tough as Aussie luxury. And you know what? I got my car for a fucking steal. I thought it was a scam. I actually thought it was a scam. And so I live in northeast Victoria and this car was in sale, right? And I had to drive all the way to sale to figure out whether this was a scam or not. But at the end of the day, I thought, if this isn't a scam and I get that car for this price that I get it for, what a fucking steal that was. And it came with registration roadworthy as well. And I literally sat there, right, because it was the guy's car, but it was in his missus' name, right, and they just had a baby. I actually felt sorry for him. When his missus went inside, I was like, bro, why are you selling this car, bro? Why are you even selling it for this cheap? He goes, bro, I've just had a baby and my missus is telling me I've got to get rid of it because we need the money. I was like, bro, I feel bad for you, bro. Like, oi, true story. There's a good chance he's watching now because he actually watches the lives. Yeah, I fucking ended up with a steal and yeah, I done a nice big, left him a nice big black mark from his driveway right up around the fucking corner and then right up to the fucking servo in Moe. I was like, I just thought, yeah, fuck it. Tez, Biff, do you remember me from lockup? I mean, you'd probably have to be a little bit more descriptive than that, brother. I've so many Tezes from lockup. I'm in Southeast Victoria and paid 3K in 2019. So I didn't pay much more than that for mine as well. Yeah. I actually got offered, so the same day that I bought it, I got offered 3 times as much as what I paid for it, just because of, like, it's got, like, yeah, small dents in the front guards, and the bonnet has got a dent in it as well. Other than that, it's pretty fucking immaculate. The interior is, you know how VYs are, like, bad for having sagging roofs and all that? Like, this thing has been looked after, like. You did time with Denya? Did you? No, you didn't. Oh, not that I would care, but wouldn't that mean that if that was the case, you would have been having to do that time in protection? Now look, hey, absolutely no judgment here, bro. I am a reformed fucking criminal, and I couldn't give a shit about that fucking code anymore. You know what I mean? And I say this all the time. I've seen so many good blokes go to protection just because they didn't want to get stabbed by 20 blokes that day. You can't really hold it against them. Do you know what I mean? Some people aren't built for that, you know? Should barra swap? You know what? So I've actually got a fucking Barra. I've got a Ford as well, and so many people have said that to me. Do the Barra swap. Fuck that. No way. All right, JJ. Oi, JJ. I'm actually going to be jumping off in about 20 minutes anyway. So yeah. I don't want to be going too late tonight because I'm going to be going live tomorrow night from wherever I am. Guys, brace yourselves for tomorrow. I swear it is going to be the most random live, right? I promise you. This is what could happen tomorrow. I could be in Victoria. I could be in New South Wales. I could be in Queensland. I quite possibly could even be in South Australia. These are all my possibilities where I might go tomorrow. And you're thinking, how? How are you going to do that? Well, a fucking aeroplane, of course. But yeah, I promise you, we will do it. Even if it ends up being alive just from here right now, where I am in the studio, then so be it. But I promise it will be an absolute banging live to remember. Promise you that much. I'll leave it. I'll just leave it. Yeah, no, 100%. Look, I literally do not care. I promise you, 100%. I do not fucking care. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, I seen so many good blokes go over there because, like I said, they just didn't want to die that day. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, oi, Tex, you bloody legend. Gadoosh. Everyone's stocked up for tomorrow night. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether the shops were going to be open tomorrow night or not. So yeah, I went out and done some shopping before. Got a little bit of alcohol for tomorrow night. Um, did you ever see Denya inside Biff? No, I didn't, mate. I didn't. Yeah. So as a matter of fact, that motherfucker was this close from being put into Dame Phyllis Frost Centre. True story. Was going to be. So you guys know this, right? You know that there are right now male people that were born male anyway at Dame Phyllis Frost Centre right now. As a matter of fact, the first person who got put into Dame Phyllis Frost Centre, which is a female's prison, as a male, was one of our state's worst sex offenders. True story. How? How the fuck do we let this happen today? How do we let this happen? Let's be honest. How do we let someone who's been in prison for 15 years for serious SA offences against females wake up one day and say, I identify as a female today, I'm going to have a snipperdectomy tomorrow, and I want to be put in the females' prison? Not in a million years. If you had have asked me 10 years ago, would that ever happen? I would have laughed at you and said, you're tripping. There is no way Corrections Victoria would ever allow that. Well, guess what? They've allowed it, and there are absolutely men right now that are that were born men, at least, I'll say, got to be respectful, that are in Dame Phyllis Frost Centre right now identifying as females. Hey Biff, gotta go. I'm really happy for you. That are you to be proud of. That's fucking awesome, bro. Keep it up. Oi, thank you, Lips. Douche, you bloody legend. Oi, did you end up fucking speaking to Mr. O'Sullivan for me? Please read the email I sent you. Alright, yeah, I will. See that? I still call him Mr. O'Sullivan. That shows you that I had respect for that guy and he was a screw. Oi, Gary, what's going on, legend? Daniel's excuses for killing 3 women was he was sexually confused about his identity. You know what? I lived in Cranbourne at the time when Paul Daniel was going around doing these fucking abhorrent fucking crimes. Let me just say that right there was the turning point for our society right there. Like, I felt like, especially for that part of Victoria, I felt like when Paul Daniel went ahead and done all those fucking very horrible crimes, that was a turning point for our state's crime. And yeah, we kind of haven't looked back since, if I'm honest. Oi, Marcus, you bloody legend. What's going on, skis? Happy New Year. Oi, and Bluey Gillard, or Gilla, however you say it. I promise you, that's what people are doing. People are right now doing that, trying just so they can get out of a man's prison. And they will even put themselves through, they're willing to give themselves the snipperdictomy, get rid of all the junk, and move over there. Fuck that. Oi, Sab, what's going on, legend? I've had many transsexual friends and none of them turned their confusion into crime. And look, and so, what Binksy just said is exactly right. Like, it's no excuse to use your confusion of your sexuality to go out and absolutely maim women. Like, what a fucking joke that is. Do you know what I mean? Imagine if everyone thought like that. We wouldn't have anyone in society. He converted back to a man when his parole come up, thinking he'd be released back into society. Oi, they will never. I would say, right, that if my intuition is correct, that guy will never ever get out of jail. And if he does, the closest thing he will get to society he will go to the village of the damned at fucking what's that joint called? Ararat. He'll go to the village of the damned at Ararat, which is out of prison, but it's still a village. It's a little like, yeah, spineless creatures. I agree. Oi, Tez, you fucking good night, legend. Kadoosh. Don't let him out. Nah, fuck no. Oi, that bloke was a fucking demon. Like, absolutely, there is no chance of rehabilitation for that guy. And as a matter of fact, has been involved in a number of essays since he's been locked up, and most of them in recent times. Oi, Barb, what's going on, legend? Yeah, that's where the rock spiders go. Yep, the village of the damned. So they're still kind of locked up, but they're still like, they're free. They're just not allowed to live anywhere else but there. They can go into Ararat, go into Melbourne, they can go anywhere they fucking want. But they have to live there. They call it something else, I don't know, but we call it the village of the damned. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Oi, Loz, what's going on? No, not much. We're actually talking about creatures that changed Victorian society forever, if I'm honest. When you said people inside protection can still be got, I'd like to start a collection. They can be. Like I promise you, I have got my hands on two very high profile. So Jason Noy. So they were both people that had taken the lives of children, and there was no way in fucking whatever world we live in right now that I could be in the same vicinity of any of them people and not attack them like a spider monkey. I don't care. I was willing to do life over that. And like, so the first one was Harley Hicks. I ran into him when I was up the medical at Port Phillip. Now, anyone that's been to Port Phillip knows that everyone goes to Port Phillip Medical at the same time, right? And so I was at the slot because I got in this very serious fight. I was in Fishburn East at the time, and I was in the slot, right? And so because I've got multiple sclerosis, I had to get taken down from the slot to medical twice a day. And so anyway, I've just had my medication and I'm waiting for security to do whatever they were doing. And they've got me sitting there in my room, my room, like the Charlotte room, but they haven't closed the door. And then next thing you know, I see Harley Hicks walk in. So if you don't know, Harley Hicks, the guy who very brutally took the life of a baby over jealousy, and yeah, he walked in. So I had handcuffs on, right? Because when you're in the slot, you can't get moved around the prison unless you've got handcuffs on, right? And I'm an A2 asterisk, which means that's the highest security rating. So sometimes you've even got like shackles around your ankles. You've got the chain that goes around the waist belt, everything like that. But on this day, I only had the handcuffs on, right? And so my door was open, and then I see Harley Hicks come walking through and walk up to the medication counter. And I'm looking around, and there's only one screw in between me and this fucking piece of shit, right? Keep in mind, I've still got my handcuffs on. And I just thought in my head right then and then, there is never going to be another chance that anyone's going to get their hands on this fucking creature and fucking do something about it. So I did. And I fucking did. I fucking bolted at him. Now, he was at the medication counter getting his medication. As a matter of fact, he just took his medication, had his meds in his mouth, and had the cup like this. And as soon as he put his head like that, like I ran up, put my knee in his back, and then wrapped my handcuff straight around his neck like that, and then just dropped straight on the ground, right? And so I knew that I wasn't going to be able to punch this guy. I wasn't going to be able to do nothing. So the only thing I could think of doing was fucking choking him. And so I'm on the ground, right? And I've got this piece of shit laying on top of me, fucking gasping for every single part of his fucking life. And I've got my fucking knee in his back still, and I am fucking like this, right? And I've got the screws fucking smashing me, telling me to stop, right? And so it was security that come in and fucking broke it up. And like, I wasn't going to stop. I wanted to fucking... And for me, like, I'd just been given 9 years for fucking saving a girl's life. I was like, I hated the world. I wanted to stay in prison forever. And so, yeah. Is it something that... Yeah, I am proud of that. You know what? Is one of the only fucking brutal things that I've ever done that I'm fucking proud of. And I fucking did. And so, it's funny that... Fuck, I can't remember who said before about watching the video about beds being on someone's head, right? So the second child person who took a child's life that I got my hands on, his name was Jason Noy, Noy. If you guys want to fucking Google this creature, check him out. He's got like the worst tattoos on his face you've ever seen, right? So they put this guy in my unit. I was in Borrowdale at the time, and they tried sneaking him in there, right? He was on my run out. And so at the start of that run out, like, he told me that, like, he was in there because he walked in on his partner and some other bloke doing it, right? So he took the dude's life that he's seen doing that to his girlfriend. And I was like, oh, well, I can understand. I'd be pretty angry if I walked in on my girlfriend doing that, you know? And so this that wasn't the story. So he actually took the life of a baby because it was over jealousy as well. And so the reason I found out about this is because the screw seen me walking with this guy, right? And he called me over, got my attention. I walked over there. He goes, you know what that guy's in here for, right? And I said, no, why? What? He said he's in here for taking a baby's life. And I was like, you're fucking kidding me. And he's like, I promise you, like, that's exactly what he's in here for. And I'm like, then what the fuck is he doing in here with us? Like, what? And he goes, look, this is what the screw said. He goes, look, I'm going to fucking raid a cell right now, and we're going to be right on the other end of the unit. I'm just letting you know that, yeah? And I was like, all right, fucking oath. Yeah, sweet. Message taken aboard. And so there was another bloke, and I went and put my training gloves on, and I was like, yep, that's it. I'm going to fuck this guy's life right now. And so as I walked up the top tier, another guy walked up, like one of my mates, and he's like, I'm coming in there too. And I'm like, no, you're fucking not. I'm doing it. He's like, I'm fucking going in there. And so anyway, this is exactly what happened. We walked in there, and yeah, I pretended that we were going to make a coffee. And then, yeah, Wooshka copped the jug across his fucking head. My mate went bang, bang, punched him twice, and then ducked off. I was like, is that all you're doing? I walked over, locked the door, and I was like, you're in big fucking trouble now, mate. I go, now it's just me and you in here. You took a baby's life. You're in big fucking trouble. And so I won't go into too much detail. The video is up on my fucking page. I have done a video on this. But let's just say the reason I'm saying this is because of what someone said before. So at Port Phillip, if you are in a single cell, you can lift your beds up, right? They're on like pivots, whatever you fucking call it, hinges. And you can lift them up. And they've got these little clips on the wall. You put the clips in, and then your bed won't come down, right? And so a lot of people do that, and then they can have fights in their cell, right? And so, yeah, this guy was knocked out on the ground, and let's just say I placed him directly so his head was right on the bit where the bed joins to the ground. And yeah, need I say any more? I really fucking thought, you know, you wanna do that to a defenseless child? Well, watch what I do to you, mate. And yeah, I made that guy that day. And you know what? I never ever try and fucking say that anything I've done in my life I'm proud of, but these two things that I'm talking about and we've just spoken about, yeah, fucking oath I'm proud of it. And I will live it and love it to the day I die that I did that. Do you know what I mean? As a matter of fact, so the second one, so Jason Noy, the guy that I got, and like I said, I fucking used the bed to fucking possum stomp his forehead. And I actually had, so I've still got it, so I actually had the mother of that baby, which was this dickhead's ex-girlfriend, reach out to me on Facebook and say, you know, thank you so much for fucking... After I put the story up on Facebook, and I put his name up there and everything, I didn't fucking care. And yeah, I had the mother of that child reach out to me and say that, you know, like, I would never ever condone violence, rah rah rah, but she said, I'm so glad that I watched that video, like, you can't believe how better that's made me feel. And I said, look, I would have done it every day if I could have, and I would have. Like, I'm like, you know, if you're that much of a piece of shit, you're going to do that to a child, and how dare they think that they're going to let this fucking creature walk the same fucking ground as me, knowing damn well what I'm like. And, you know, I do have priors and I will reoffend. So yeah, that was crazy. And then like I knew that I was going to get away with it anyway. Like I knew like it wouldn't have even mattered. Like I knew that the screws were not going to get me in trouble for it, and I didn't. I actually, so I was still a little bit coy. So that whole night, I sat up waiting for the fucking security to come running in, and fucking and wreck me for doing that, but they didn't. And like, and as a matter of fact, I actually got like congratulated by security for doing it, and yeah, I sent him on his merry way packing to protection from protection. Yeah, 100%. And like you'll never ever ever hear me say that. You know, you'll hear me say that I regret most of the behaviours that I did in my life. I really fucking do, yeah. But this one and the other one, nah, I don't. I live it and I love it. And I swear to God, if I walked out of my house tomorrow and you know, was able to do the same thing to the same kind of person, I fucking would. Do you know why? Do you know why I say that? Because here's the truth. These motherfuckers like get sent to prison and get fucking treated like, you know, well, for one, they're not going to get a fucking massive prison sentence anyway. For some reason, it's not fucking. Although Jason Noy got 36 years, so that piece of shit got 36 years, which blew my mind. I was like, I couldn't believe, but you know, that's because he took the baby's life. But these other fucking creatures that do things to children, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you know, the real justice gets done behind the prison walls. Like, and it kind of breaks my heart a little bit that Port Phillip is closing down because there's no other prison other than Barwon maybe where you can get away with doing these things. And like I said, on both occasions, so the first occasion with Harley Hicks, so the security, do you know what security said to me? So when they're walking me back from medical from after fucking choking him out, they said to me, "Why'd you stop?" I said, "What do you mean, why'd I stop?" I said, "Your fucking cronies were fucking smashing me in the fucking head with their fucking batons telling me to stop." And and yeah, so like they said if we had our way, we wouldn't have let you stop. Like we would have let you finish the job. And in my head, like I will say that I didn't set out to take his life. Like I promise you, that's the truth. But when I was in that moment, I was like, yeah, good night, Irene. That's all I'll say. I was like, oh well, I'm here now. I'm doing it. I'm already fucking doing 9 years. Let's whack another 9 on there. Justice can be so much cheaper than jail time. I agree. I fucking agree. And I'm a firm believer that we should have some type of corporal punishments. You know, in some countries they still have public stonings. I can't think of anything better for these creatures. Do you know what I mean? Let's all gather down Swanson Street in fucking Melbourne. On your way, grab about fucking 40 fucking train track rocks from the fucking train lines and all go line up down at Swanson Street and peg your rocks at the fucking Sour Grapus. What better fucking... I couldn't think... Like, seriously. Like, you can't tell me that, like, there isn't another fucking punishment that you could do that would really make one of these motherfuckers question their choices more than, like... You know, imagine getting pelted 1,000 fucking train track rocks getting pelted at you at the same time by angry people like myself throwing them really hardly. Fuck yeah, we need some of this fucking. I said this in a video and I will never take it back. It's 2025. We need some 1952 fucking justice in this country right now. And, you know, some people are going to take that the wrong way. But what I'm talking about is like there was no bullshit in 1952. And as a matter of fact, you could almost fucking hang someone from the fucking power line by their ankles if they were caught doing that. We need some old school 1952 fucking justice going on in this fucking country. That's what I'm saying. You know, some Clive Palmer type fucking, not, what's his name? Not Clive Palmer. Bob Catter. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. I have punched blokes in the mouth. That's what we need. We need politicians like that. And may 1,000 blossoms bloom as far as I'm concerned. But I ain't taking part in it because every fucking year in the Northern Territory, 180 people are killed by crocodiles. Sadly, a lot of them get away with it. Sadly, a lot of them are the ones who are making and enforcing these laws. True story. You can Google this right now. True story. So I think it's about maybe somewhere between 5 and 10 years ago now in Victoria, one of our highest magistrates we've got that was sitting on, like, doing court, got done for being a PDF file, right? So a serious PDF file too, like a real fucking creature. So this is somebody who enforces the law every single day, right? I've always been a firm believer, if people who are made to enforce the law break the law, their punishment should be worse than the normal citizen, right? So if you are a judge and your job is to, like, every day send PDFs to fucking PDF files to fucking jail, you know, sour grapers to jail, murderers, fucking thieves, all this shit, right? If that's your job and you get caught being a fucking PDF file, your prison sentence should be at least fucking 10 times worse than the last bloke, because you know the law better than anyone else, so you therefore know what the consequences are if you break it. Anyway, what I'm getting as, there was a magistrate here in Melbourne who got caught for being a fucking pedo. Guess what? Guess how much prison time he done? True story. Guess how much prison time he done? Alright, breaking news. 0 fucking days. 0. Not one fucking day in prison. Not one. Not one. Not one day on remand. Not one night in the watch house. Nothing. Nothing. Like... And this is someone who is made to enforce our laws and fucking and like makes a decision every day what is right and wrong for people to get sent away. These motherfuckers should be dealt with worse. Fucking joke. Fucking joke. Do you know what I mean? Another good one, yeah? Cardinal Pell. Our highest ranked Catholic in this fucking country, right? Next step from being a cardinal is a pope, right? And he's the only one in our country. And he gets done for well, he didn't exactly get done for being a PDF file per se. He got done for allowing it to happen. If you ask me, that is just as bad. If you are knowing that there is fucking PDF file fucking shit going on and you're covering it up, guess what? Cardinal Pell, you piece of shit, fucking dog maggot. You are just as bad as Father Risdale, who you covered up, right? So that's how I look at it, right? So he gets found guilty, sentenced, and well beyond his appeal period, is able to throw an appeal. So you only get 28 days from the moment you are found guilty, right? You've got 28 days from that day, and not a day fucking longer, I promise you. How the fuck did this guy put an appeal in, like 8 months after the fact, not only was he allowed to put the appeal in, his appeal got fucking upheld and every single fucking charge was dropped. And where do you think Cardinal Pal is right now? In line to be the next fucking Pope. That's where Cardinal Pal is. What a fucking joke. What a joke. What an absolute fucking joke. Now, I know people that were victims of that fucking, them pieces of shit. Cardinal Pal, fucking Father Risdale from the fucking Ballarat fucking church. Like, I knew a lot of boys in jail that fell victim to them fucking creatures, right? And they should definitely, like, Risdale definitely still in jail, the fucking old dog. But how the fuck did Cardinal Pal get out of jail? How? You don't get like a special pass because like you're the fucking like number one cleric fucking kid toucher in our country. You don't get a special pass. What a joke. Absolute joke. Sorry guys, I get a little bit fucking worked up about it because it pisses me off. In this country, we actually protect these fucking creatures. We absolutely do. And yeah, this fucking makes me fucking so angry that we protect them. Spat on Pal? 100%. I would have too. You know how funny and fucked up the prison system is? So you know how Darren Hinch went to fucking prison for naming pedophiles, right? Darren Hinch was a fucking legend. He went to jail a few times for doing what he did. And he said, fuck that. Those laws don't apply to me. I'm the exact same. I'm like, fuck that. Like the day Tom Silvani, they are so lucky that they came out with that video. I already had the video made. I was about to release it saying, I'll come out and say it's Tom Silvani. Who gives a fuck what family he's from? But here's this, right? So Darren Hinch, right? So here's how fucked up our prison system is. So Darren Hinch actually went to fucking prison for naming Adrian Bailey before anyone knew his name, right? That's the main reason why he done his last prison sentence, right? True story. Who do you think they put him right next to when they locked him up? So obviously Adrian Bailey was in segregation, and obviously because high profile fucking rah, Darren Hinch was always going to go to segregation too, right? I swear to God, they put these two people right next to each other. They put Darren Hinch right next to Adrian Bailey. I swear to God, you can't write this shit. Fucking crazy. What about that though? Yeah, I agree. Darren Hinch did have his misgivings, 100%. But you've got to respect him for standing on his beliefs, and he just never cared. He was like, I don't care that some fucking special ruling's been put down that this rapist's name can't be said. He's like, I don't care. I'm going to say your name today. I'm going to say it tonight. I'm going to say it tomorrow. You've got to respect a man with that kind of fucking dignity. My father was a victim of the church. I'm a victim of the church, yeah? We never stepped foot in any religious institute. So I'm a victim of the church too, yeah? So you'll find that a lot of people that are my age that spent time in boys' homes and fucking prison and they're alike, unfortunately, all met the same fate. Do you know what I mean? And this is why it makes me so angry when these fucking creatures get away with it. Like, especially like a judge that gets done, like, I can't cop that. I just can't. True? Shame, shame, shame. That's what Darren used to do. Same with Gary Jubilin. Yep, true story. 100%. Yep. Gary Jubilin, like, you'll never hear me. I haven't got many good words to say about many cops yet. But that guy done, like, such good work. And for him to lose his job for trying to catch William Tyrrell's fucking murderer, like, is an absolute joke. Yeah. You should run for Prem, Biff. Nah, look, I really don't have any time for politics. You know what? As a matter of fact, politics have nearly had me killed on so many different occasions. So, obviously, I'm not talking about, government politics, but it doesn't matter. Politics are politics. And yeah, I've nearly met my fate a few times because of politics. I couldn't think of anything worse. Respectfully, of course. Do they need someone who's like myself, like fucking Bob Catter? Yeah, they need people like that. Oh, don't say that. Alan Bond. I think Alan Bond was. The media have forgotten about Gus Lamont. You know what? I was actually only thinking about that today, and obviously I'm working on the part 2 Desi documentary. But I was like, I haven't got a video made for tonight. I was like, I'm actually going to make a video on how the media sensationalize things, and then just absolutely, it's like. This is the media, right? This is the media. Like, if the media was a person, this is the media, right? Oh my god! Oh my god! Your baby's been kidnapped! Oh my god! Is there anything I can do to help? Oh my god! Yes, I will write a story about it. Yes, I am so sorry, and we love and care for you. I'll write a story about it, and it's gonna go Australia wide, and we'll do a story about it 17 times a day. Okay, Gus Lamont's family, and then you get to fucking the 1 month mark, which is exactly what happened. You get to the 1 month mark, and it's like, hello, hello, Johnny Cabray, how come you stopped doing stories? But it's the same with Desi. It's the same with Desi. Let's just do 3 months of fucking, like, 10 stories a day, and then just go, righto, we've hit the 3 month mark. We've met all the quotas for the bosses, Rupert Murdoch, all of them executives, the elites. Let's just back off. Let's just turn the media off. Biff, you would front Trump and say, listen here, mate, I'll punch you in the face if you don't drop those. Oh, and that's like, I would, if I was a politician, which it would never ever happen, I would be a politician like Bob Catter. I would be. You've got to, like, remember when fucking, what's his name, that dipshit that used to wear the budgie smugglers? What was his name? And he's like, and when I see fucking Putin, I'm going to fucking shirt front him. No, you're not. You're actually not. And you didn't. And if you did shirt front Putin, you'd probably get Krav Maga'd the fuck out of. I still think Gus's grandfather had something to do with it. Me too. Me too. I agree. I think that this is one of those situations where more than likely the majority of the family probably know where Gus is. But I also think this, right? And so if you go back to like week 3, almost week 4 of that Gus situation, a lot of people from the community came out and said that we think Gus has been missing for 6 months. Like 6 months before he got reported. Like, there's been neighbours that came forward and said, like, it was very regular. You would see Gus, we would see Gus when we were miles and miles away, at the local town. We would see Gus. We're neighbours, rah, rah, rah. And they all said the same thing. No one had seen Gus for 6 months before the report was made. Oi, Jared, gadoosh. But yeah, and the media have a lot to say about it. Like they sensationalize things, and like you just have to do this right. So I am in the middle of doing a video at the moment on the changes of what's happened with Desi Freeman since the first report to now. And if you guys actually do this yourself and go back and go through news reports from August the 26th and move forward, like, it will blow your mind the amount of times, like, say, just choose one channel, like, say, Channel 7 News, right? And you can watch them all here on YouTube. So, and then just pick one channel, go to Channel 7 on YouTube, go into their search engine and type in Desi Freeman and watch from the start to now how many times they changed their stories. Like, is just fucking crazy. It's just, yeah, bonkers. Oi, Mick Wilson, you fucking legend. Oi, I agree. The Gus Lamont story is very suspect. Man, it's confusing. He, she, weird Rockies. When the public learnt the cost of the search, they went quiet. Yeah, look, I'm just a sweet from. Oh yeah, that's off the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Yeah, no, I've never seen it. A friend told me about it. Got a cig? Nah, I don't drink, mate. I don't drink. 10-4 on the Roger. Down with the dick bang. I just did a podcast with someone who had a sex change in the 1980s, and she bagged out people like Gus's grandparents big time. So here's the thing, right? And I'd imagine why they would do this, right? So, like, Gus Lamont's grandma, grandmother, father, whatever, right? Is this when it suits them? But then when they wanted to, like, put a bit of hostility across with a gun in their hand, they came out as the grandfather. And I just think that that's like, yeah, I don't know. Oi, Isabella, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about there. I seen a little bit. Yeah, so I came across that person you're talking about there. Um, when I was searching in the search engine for Gus Lamont, and that person's one of their streams came up. Did I follow Russell Manser? I did actually. So yeah, rest in peace, Russ. I dare say, um, I'll take a double happiness, please. True. Oh my god, the old soft pack double happiness. But yeah, rest in peace, Russell Manser. I dare say that had Russell not have passed away, there would have been a time where we both would have crossed paths. We're both in the same genre of YouTube. He was mainly on TikTok at the time, but I was pretty big on TikTok at the time. I've still got 175,000 followers on TikTok right now. But yeah, that's how I came across Russell, and yeah, too much rage in Grandma Pa. Oh, I agree. But do you think as well, right? So so with the Jaden Lesky case, right? So we're going to be doing more videos on this because the shit I'm finding out's blowing my fucking mind. But so also what I find, you guys have got to agree, right? So when the parents of a missing child refuse to talk to the news, I think that's so sus, right? I think that is so sus. If your child is being kidnapped, you want, if it was me, I'd want every recent photo of my child on the news, in the newspapers. I'd be talking to every single news channel. But Belinda, Jaden's mum, Jaden's father, Greg Domasevich, everyone refused to talk to the media. Oh my God, Jared, 1991. They were my. I'm chucking that up on the fucking screen, fucking pinning that up there. Oi, the soft pack Peter Stuyvesants were the best. I swear to God. I swear to God, I was one of those fucking dickheads when I was like 17, 18 years old. And I'd have me Bond shirt on. And I'd have the soft pack Peter Stuyvesant rolled up in me fucking Bonzie. Like that. And because that's what my dad used to do, I used to think that that's what. I don't know, I used to think that was cool. But I have not heard that name of smoke for a long time. Who remembers the soft pack Peter Stuyvesants? How good were they? You just rip a little fuck. Same with the double happiness. You just rip a little corner away and go bang and flick the bottom and the smoke comes out. It's fucking brilliant. Stivos. Oi, and oi, KB, you bloody legend in Benalla, right at the Royal in Benalla, they had this smoke machine where you just put money in and it would pump out like it was a vending machine, but it was in the front door area. So like, you, we just used to rock up, go in the front door, and it was like an airlock. So like the actual pokies was in a whole nother door away. We just used to walk up to the Royal and just buy the Stivies were the cheapest, the Stivos. And so yeah, we just used to get our Stivos from there. Me too. Oi, legit, I am so fucking glad I gave up smoking cigarettes. Alright, I'm on and off the fucking vape. I will admit it. But I am so glad that I gave up ciggies. Oh, chaos. So, I ride 100%. So, Winnie Blues, so when I had my apprenticeship, which was like one of the only jobs I've ever had, um, so I was a mechanical plumber. I knew someone was going to ask that, so I thought I'd jump in there and do that. I used to smoke Winnie Reds, right? And the only reason I used to smoke Winnie Reds because I was a fucking apprentice and it was fucking expensive. And so I remember someone would ask you for a smoke, and if you pulled out a packet of Winnie Reds, they'd be like, "Nah, bro, fuck no." That's the only reason I smoke Winnie Reds. Oh, we hit the servo hard, got pinched, but true. Oi, were you with my brother when he got pinched at the they were building the new fucking shopping centre at Patterson Lakes, and whatever yous were doing, and my brother fell through the roof. Were you there that night, Marcus? In Patterson Lakes. It was when they built that new fucking Patterson Lakes like fucking mall thing there, just on the fucking creek. The Patterson, yeah. Oi, White Ox. How good was White Ox? I actually, so I actually, I love the White Ox, you know, and there's just something about the smell of White Ox. If someone, oi, fucking Q Drip, you bloody legend, thank you, you bloody legend, Bluetooth it, kadoosh. There's something about, it doesn't matter, I can be walking down the street and smell someone smoking White Ox, it instantly reminds me of prison. Straight away. Oi, PJ Virginias. Fuck yeah. You know what? I was thinking about this the other day. I remember when you could go to, I used to go to school and I used to go to fucking Alex's smoke shop in Benalla and fucking get a packet of $5 Peter Jacksons. So they were under $5 actually, like $4.80. You could get a packet of 20s for under $5. I will never forget the day that the smoking tax came in. It was when I was wheeling and dealing. I was on the road. I was on the Hume. I pulled in the servo to get a packet of Winnie Blueies and Winnie Blues, and then I got $50 of fuel as well, and got a packet of Winnie Blues, and then it was like 80 something dollars. I was like, no, you've got that wrong. And she's like, yeah, well the fucking Winnie Blues are like 30 something. I was like, what? Port Royal. How much is ox now? So you are not going to believe it. So for a 25 grammer like white ox is going to cost you about $130. True story. So from 2015, it's gone up $100. So literally, it's gone up $100. So in 2015, a 25 gram pouch was $30. Now it's like $130, $140. When we used to make mixes, you know what I'm talking about. You know when you're doing it. All right, so when we used to do that business, Port Royal was the go. I remember when I was a teenager, that was the go because it used to have that port taste and fucking yeah. Oh, Wee Willems, how good are Wee Willems? Angelic. I get 100 gram, $50. Yeah, but that's chop, but yeah. 110 for a 30 gram. It's not called White Ox anymore. It's called the Ox. Well, there you go. I remember there used to be a few tricks I used to be able to do with the White Ox packet. So I used to be able to like fold it in certain ways, and there's a few pictures what you can make with the White Ox packet. And also there's a few with the redheads matches. If anyone that's done time here will know this as well. There's a couple of pictures on the redhead matches. If you turn it a certain way and cover it, that it becomes something else. We made the crunny paper that week, brother. No shit, true. I remember that, bro. I remember that, Marcus. Oi, I remember, and then I remember, that exact same weekend, Cookie tried to steal my brother's road bike. I don't know what he was thinking. Like, my brother caught him trying to lift his fucking RMX 250 over the fence. Yes, you heard me right. This dickhead was, yeah. And so my Rottweiler had hold of one leg, and he was still trying to fucking lift this bike over the fucking, my brother's bike, yeah. Did anyone ever find the world play on the not drug dealers? Wait, actually, that was crazy. I read two different fucking questions then. Did anyone ever find the world play on the Winfield packets? No, I can't say I did. Endeavour Drive Cranny, the best. Oi, I am originally an Endeavour Drive fucking boy. I grew up in Marinda Park. My street, I lived on my court actually. I lived on Hunter Court, which is off Endeavour Drive. Fuck yeah, Marinda Park boys represent. All right, if you can still hear me, yeah, I seen that battery going flat. I should have changed it, but I didn't. But don't worry, here's a couple I prepared earlier. Can you guys hear me? So the microphone should still work. Wooshka. I do not understand. The best cold beer in Vic is Victorian Bitter. I'd have to disagree with you there. Yeah, I'd have to disagree with you there, I think. Anyone remember the Elfin Barrel? Are you talking about? Were you talking about the Elfin? Did you mean the Elfin Bowl? Did you mean the Elfin Bowl? Because if you're talking about the Elfin Bowl, I actually used to skate there as a youngster. True, me either. Oi, Inks, what's going on, legend? The best beer is bourbon. Can't beat Carlton Draft. I agree. That's the best. I agree. That's the best beer on tap. What about? I just love the fridge. I just love it. Hello. Here's a good little fridge. Imagine if Paul Hogan advertised cities today. True? Hey, how good was Paul Hogan? There's just not TV like that now. TV's so different. If I sent a sticker, does the... Yeah, it does. It does, Roger. But absolutely not necessary. You absolutely don't have to do that. You can just chill here and chat with us, guys. Although it's always very appreciated, but yeah, it's never necessary. Kingswood Country. Oh my God, how good was that? Oh, pickle me grandma. Did you ever skate Eltham Rink Pitch Street? No, I didn't. I used to go to the Dandenong skate rink. Oi, Marcus Lee, you bloody legend. Go doos. Thank you, bro. Not the victor, true. Oi, Kingswood Country was like, that was the best kind of comedy, I believe. And we've kind of Cannonook Skate Half Pipe was the bomb, 100%. Oi, I used to love it. So we used to catch the train from Marinda Park, and we used to get off at we used to get off at Caulfield and catch the Sandringham line, and then we'd get off at Cannonook and go to this Cannonook skate park. So yeah, I was on country practice, yeah. And Blue Heelers. That's where I met you back in the day. Oh, true. Where? I just shampooed the hubcaps. Oi, so many fucking good sayings from Kingswood Country. What's the go with illegal tobacco? I don't know. It's illegal. I don't know. But it's a booming business. Oh, dink. Oh, you met me in Cannonook. Oh, bullshit. Bro, we were there a fair bit too, us cranny boys, actually. And then we actually realised if we caught the train from Marinda Park into Cranbourne, and then we would walk up and catch the bus, it would be heaps quicker. Oi, bloody JD, you bloody legend. Yeah. Oh, my God. How good was that show? They just don't make them like that anymore. Wait. Daniel Thomas. Oi, Daniel Thomas. Were you? Did you grow up in? Did you happen to grow up in Marinda Park in Cranbourne by any chance? Oi, Marcus. So you know your old mate, who's the father to my nephew. Yeah. So my nephew gets out next week. He's just done 8.5 years. Um, and I will be doing my utmost best to make sure that he does not go back for 8.5 years. Oh yeah, nice. Thanks, fucking bees. Legend. I'll suss it out. Every time I think about Marty Monster, the kangaroo smashed him. True. Has anyone been prosecuted yet? For what? He's a good kid, man. He's a good kid. Um, as a matter of fact, he actually done that sentence because he took the rap for someone else. Um, you can imagine who he took the rap for. No worries, bees. Oh, the castle was good too. Eric Banner. Eric Banner's character in the castle is fucking so good. You know, when fucking when they go to the house that's in Bonnie Doon, and he's like, and he's doing the is that Eric Banner plays the best part, I reckon. Oh, you're from the Pines, Scotty? No way. Fuck. I had some fucking hectic times being a cranny boy in the Pines, as you could probably imagine. Um, yeah. There's a lot of active criminals not in jail. I mean, yeah, fuck. I think, like, here's the thing. There's just not enough cells to accommodate. There is 10 times more criminals than there are prison cells in our state. I promise you that. You got quite a few Frankston followers, Biff. True, respect to the fucking all the boys and girls down there in Funky Town. That's what I used to call it. When the boys used to call me up and they'd be like, "What are you doing tonight?" And I'd be like, "I don't know." They'd be like, "You coming to 21st or you coming to Kittens?" I'd be like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, I love Funky Town. Let's go." Funky Town. Dad only knows two ways to run a two-stroke: on board idle and screaming its guts out. Ah, I love the smell of two-stroke in the morning. Oh, no way. I'd imagine angelic. They would have been forever. There's also a shitload of criminals that wear cop uniforms too. Oh, especially from that fucking area as well. Hey, Biff, I enjoy your work. Please get back to put down the bag and pick up the kids. It's a great message. You know what? You're right. I said that a couple of lives ago that I didn't fucking I didn't do that this year. I used to put that in every Christmas. Locked in. Next video, you will hear this. Hook us up with some cigs. A nausea. You've been fucking on about the ciggies all night. Just go and do what few of the people do at the map. Just go wear your thongs, put some sticky tape around the front and the back of your thongs, and then you can pick up the bumpers on the ground without people noticing. I seen this dude at the fucking map doing that one day, I swear to God. And then, like, so we were smoking, I just threw mine down, and what he used to do, he'd go like that, the smoke would touch his fucking sticky tape on his thong, and he'd go like that and pick the fucking thing, he'd put his leg up like that and pick the smoke up, and one day I went bang and flicked my smoke on the ground, and he picked it up straight away and went bang. He goes, oh fuck. He goes, I'll come back and get that on the next round, fellas. Good times. Good times. That is a very common occurrence at the map. You see people doing the sticky tape on their shoes, like so no one can see them picking up bumpers. I mean, not anymore because smokes were banned, but yeah, that was a very common occurrence. Oh, Siggy Butt Brain. Damo. Hey, Damo. Hey, Siggy Butt Brain. Kev is a sicko. He's got a big dicko. I got all the birds chasing me, eh? They're like, fucking Trent, gives back me fucking purse. It's like, fucking relax, eh? Oi, Damo, I love the fucking bus, eh? Oi, Juggalot, oi, 100%, that was one of the new ones I just said then. That's the very first line. It's like, hey, Damo, I love the fucking bus, eh? New impersonation unlocked. Or I think that's a little bit everywhere right now. Fucking nausea up. We forgive you for being on the 10 minutes. The one on Wollongong Beck was good. I was just about to say I don't think I've seen it. Or you know what else are good as well? Fucking FTC, film the cops. I went to Monterey Technical School in the Pines. Oh, yeah. I went to Lyndhurst Secondary College in Cranbourne. Otherwise known as Lyndhurst Secondary Prison, with 30 fucking foot fucking fencing the whole way around it. Oi. How good Sassy? How good Sassy? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm in Townsville, all closed for 90 days. Wait, what's closed? I was singing the song that you had the other night. Docking, everybody's talking. I love your mother on the toilet. Oi, I don't even know. I can't even fuck. That's just ADHD at its finest. Someone else said it to me today. They're like, bro, that was so funny the other day, the docking. I'm like, what? And they're like, when you were talking about the docking on your fucking stream, I was like, oh yeah. Docking, 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 docking. Who knows Jizzo? Was Colin Carpenter and Uncle Arthur on Fast Forward? Yes. Yes. Hey, oh, let's go. Bit of the Ramones. The Blitzkrieg Bop. Hey, oh, let's go. Seems like might be something wrong with your network. Don't tell me my network's broken, you dumb, stupid heads. Your network's broken. No, that wasn't very nice. Oi, Flacco. Oh my god, Flacco, the guy with the fucking... And the chaos shows up every single time. Bring your whole thing, I'm just going to use the ablutions plus 4:20 o'clock.
since I was a kid. No one ever listened, no one ever did. Silence my pain, made me feel small, but I learned to stand up, even when I'd fall. I grew up in a house where the door stayed locked. Voices got loud, but my voice got lost. Scared of the dark, scared of the light, trying to learn wrong from right every night. No hand to hold, no map, no sign. I had to carve out my own crooked line, and when the truth hit me like a freight train's roar, the world ain't the dream that they sold me before. I was just a boy with a broken plan, trying to be a man with no helping hand. Hurt people, that's the way it goes. Bleeding hearts leave scars, nobody knows. I was chasing dragons, chasing that high, fast life, fast money, burning through time. But in the mirror I saw my own ghost say, change now, or you're digging your grave. Hurt people, but we can break the chain. I had to lose myself to find my name. Every street light flickered like a warning sign. Every dollar I touched had a darker side. I was blind to the pain, deaf to the cries, living in a world built on my own lies. Chaos became my closest friend. Every high just led to another dead end. I learned too late, but I'm learning still. Freedom don't come from a crushed pill or a bill. I was just a kid in a grown man's war. Didn't know what I was fighting for. Hurt people, that's the way it goes. Bleeding hearts leave scars, nobody knows. I was chasing dragons, chasing that high, fast life, fast money, burning through time. But in the mirror I saw my own ghost say, change now.
Should we open a Pokemon packet? No, I don't feel lucky with that one. This is the lucky one here. This is the $1 million packet. This is a God pack. I can feel it. I love it when people, they join my chat and they probably like, this is the least thing they expect me to be doing on my live is opening Pokemon cards. It's so funny, like I would probably trip people out. Do you know what I mean? Got me fucking, what are these fucking things called again? Bunyips. Yowies. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, not bad. I reckon that's going to be a fucking pretty fucking good one. Not bad for the first card. Not bad. Let's do a price check. Yeah, Alright, let's have a guess. Legends. How much do you think that this Pokemon card's going to be worth? I'll tell you what my guess is, right? My guess is $38. That's my guess. What do you think that Buzzwole's going to be worth? In pristine condition. Alright, let's have a look. Yep, alright. Let's have a look, say. No. Hurry up, will ya? $4. Nah, wait, but look, the market price is $3 to 24. So that is, you can literally go like this and you can press sell this card and it will put you with somebody that wants to buy that card. Crazy. Right, what else have we got here? Shit. 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 Ooh. I think that one's a good one. Don't worry, in a sec. Don't worry, I'm only going to check one more and then that's it with the Pokemon cards. I don't want to fucking bore yous all. Bore yous all to death. Alright, I reckon this one is going to be worth $7. Check what it's worth graded. Good idea. Right, what do we reckon? $2, I reckon. Dollar. Yeah, $1 to $2 is the market price. I actually think that this one's worth a little bit too. Setitian. Shut the fuck up, Biff. Sounds like you're trying to speak Japanese, you fucking banana. What cards are worth collecting that hold value these days? I mean, look, for the price, this is the truth, right? So for the price that you pay for a, might have to fucking turn, I'm fucking sweating. The price that you pay for one packet of Pokemon cards could quite possibly change your life. Like, there's more than one card that's worth over $1 million. So the Charizard, Charmander, fucking, they are worth fucking like $54 million or something. Well, we've done all right. I said I was going to be getting off at the 2 hours mark. We've been going for another 42 minutes longer. And I'm not going to be getting off anytime real soon, so. Locked in. Lock it in, Eddie. How much is fucking Satitian worth? What's that app called? I'll show you in a sec. It's called TCC. TCG. TCC is me. No, wait. I think it might even actually be called TCC. I'll show you in a sec. $1? Huh. Fart on your grave. Oh, it's called TCG Snap. So, see? Up there. It's called TCG Snap. Hurt people, hurt people. That's the way it goes. Must be Indica Sativa live chat. Drew. TCG, yep. TCG. I'll show you what it looks like. I'll show you what it looks like. I'll show you what it looks like in the Play Store. It is on iPhone too, by the way. That's it there. This bad boy. Whoa, not that one, you fuck. What happened then? This one. That's what it looks like. So you can check 3 cards a day for free, or you can pay like $29 and then for the rest of your life check fucking 1,000 cards a day if you want. So for me, it was just pissing me off. I was like, yeah, the packet's got so many more than 3 cards in it. The stain I get has a factory name, Gorilla Glue. The strain, yeah. So that's probably one of my favourite strains from my medicinal is Gorilla Glue. And you can really understand why they call it Gorilla Glue. That shit is fucking sticky. Not this Gorilla Glue though. Not this Gorilla Glue. Different Gorilla Glue, you wally. I was just a man with a broken dream.
I've been running from shadows since I was a kid. No one ever lives.
Shh.
No one ever did. In the deep dark bowls of the underworld, order must be maintained. Without a strict and unforgiving chain of command, chaos is inevitable. What's up, youngster, since you're the new booty? show you about the pecking order. It's the order and how we do things and move things. See somebody gonna tell you what to do.
Well, after I tell that motherfucker what to do, it's a pecking order.
It's the pecking order.
Fuck, I love blues music. I don't know, there's something about blues music that just grabs my whole soul.
We got the power to make a nigga sour. Big fish, well, like itchy cow.
Stepping out the shower, it's a pecking order.
Ask your daughter how we peck, inspect, high class as the project. Push my legs to
The California rain.
brain and more schemes is on the brain for my connect game. Put a strain on every link in our chain. That's right. We all get woo-hoo. Take us for no
I love that bit. Ooh, ooh.
bullshit floats and niggas know some niggas don't gangsta paradise. Ain't nothing nice. Yeah, we living so tight.
Biff, have you heard of the AI version of 50 Cent Many Men? Yeah, I have, 100%. So obviously this is the pecking order by... I got another one.
The true thing. Heavy in the course with the
What's this song called? So that song is actually is the pecking order by Ice Cube, but I've just made it on Suno AI to make it a blues song.
when a man loves a woman, can't keep his mind on nothing else.
Oh, shut up.
He trade the world.
I'm looking for a certain song, but I was an idiot and didn't name all my songs, so it's... Oh, your dad sang blues, Angelic? That's mad. Respect to your dad. Fuck. There's just something different about blues music. I don't know. It's like, it really grabs your soul.
When a man loves a woman,
No. Ugh.
as I walk through the valley of the shadow of death,
Oh yeah, this is Gangster's Paradise
look at my life and realize
in the blues. I've been blessed and lasting so long.
even my mama thinks that my mind is gone, but I ain't ever crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you talking and where you walking, or you and your homies might be lined in chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta look as they croak. I see myself in a
My credit shit itself.
kinda cheat a little homies wanna be like on my knees in the night saying prayers.
True, it actually does a little bit, Steve.
Been spending most their lives living
In a gangster's paradise.
Been spending most their lives living in a cage.
What's the site called you made your songs? It's called Suno.
Spending most our
I'll show you.
lives living in a gangster's Keep spending most our lives living in a gangster's
So there's so many different ways you can like. So what I suggest is you
I can live
is you use something like ChatGPT to make you a prompt to make the song you want. Because, like, it's crazy. Money on my mind. Death ain't nothing but a hub. This is what I use. So you don't even have to pay. You'll be able to make like, I think like 4 or 5 songs a day without paying. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can even like add add like a 5-minute video of your voice, and it will like recreate your voice. So like, say for instance, if I wanted to put my voice singing this song, I could do that, you know. Blues takes a lifetime to master. I'd imagine it would. I just love it, but there's something about it. Money and the power, minute after minute, hour after hour. But everybody going on in the kitchen. I guess they won't. Luck. All right. Who's going to be joining for tomorrow's New Year's Eve live? Let's get a steady show of thumbs up or thumbs down. Who's going to be here for the live tomorrow night? And absolutely, guys, it's not a prerequisite. I have people like apologising to me saying, sorry, bro, I'm not going to be able to make the New Year's Eve live. Not necessary, guys. Like, you don't need to apologise. Ever heard of Lead Belly the artist? No. So, hang on. I'm going to turn this shit off. You walking. Lead Belly Delta Blues. Nah, I'll suss it out. Colin. Oh, do you like Hank 3? You know, like Hank Williams III? Do you like Southern Rock? I feel like you'd like Southern Rock. That love ain't enough when the poison's got a loose. And it broke me in pieces, watching you fade away. Look up Buckethead. Alright, Buckethead. Oi, so Jamie, someone actually said that to me the other day about the Teskey brothers. Was it you? Trying to hold you close, but you slip through like sand. Oi, I love Yellow Wolf too. Oi, Yellow Wolf's good. Yeah, it's like, yeah, southern rock cross rap. Hear me standing in the mirror, whispering your name. Watching you fade away. I was you, yeah, mad. It just goes in my mind. Now I'm wondering if I'd ever love. C6 Dave is a good artist too, with a 3-string guitar. He was a train hobo, then found fame. Oh bullshit! I've got a pretty old banjo, and I will put that. So when my studio does the 180, I'll have my banjo in that somewhere. Sinead O'Connor. I have no hair. Do you? Is that what she's saying? Oi, Mark, you're back, you legend. Doosh. Watching you fade away. Same room for your new chopper memorabilia to Biff. Oi, I need... Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. All in the studio. Along with this guy. Disappear yourself. You're scaring people. Thank you. Okay, come back now. Well done. Thank you. Thought I found my line, but you were dancing. Shh. Alright, I'll show you. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll make a song. Let's make a song. Alright. We need some lyrics. What are we writing a song about? Night, Barb. Legend Steve, you bloody legend. Too smashed. Oh, what the fuck was that? Did anyone else hear that? That was weird as. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Right, I'm creating a song here. What is that? Fuck. Oh, hang on. Someone's here. Which is fucking weird. Yeah. Yeah. Speak. 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 Louder. Speak. Good boy. It's all good. He's just barking at the neighbours. I think they're having a fucking little New Year's shindig or something. Spewing. He's a good dog. He understands German. I was like, because he was barking, I was like, wie sieht dein Vater aus? Like, who's your fucking father, bro? Listen to me. My dog actually understands German. Where's the statesman? Where's the statesman? The statesman's in the driveway. But yes, he is a good dog. He's the best dog. What happens when you do this? Yeah. Be careful. Yeah, no, I know. I know. I actually seen, so when I was at high school, one of the young fellas that I went to high school with got himself into a bit of strife doing something similar, but except he put the air in the other end of orifices. All right, so what kind of genre should our song be? Should it be country? Should it be blues? Should it be blues country? Should it be rap? Should it be screamo? Should it be? What do you reckon? What do you reckon? The song is created. I just the words are created, should I say? We're about to create the song. Country blues. All right, done. 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 All right, let's go. Let's go. Wait. We got to go. Hang on, and then we'll go. Whatever you call that little line thing that separates words, a comma or something. All right, we're creating. We are creating. This is a song.
This ain't just a channel.
Wait.
This ain't just a screen. If you know, you know. Chaos Crew.
I love it already.
Late nights, phones lit, waiting on the stream countdown. Hit zero, yeah, you know what I mean. Different towns, different lives, different scars. But we meet in the chat like we're right where you are. We laugh through the madness, cry through the pain. Some nights got heavy, but we stay the same. From the jokes to the truths that nobody says. Biff goes live and we're locked in place. It's more than views, more than likes, more than numbers climbing overnight. When the world gets cold and the days feel rough, this place right here is more than enough. We're the Chaos Crew, yeah, we stand as one, not just YouTube now. Now we're family, son, from the highs to the lows. We don't ever fall. When Biff goes live, yeah, we answer the call. We're the Chaos Crew, every night we ride different stories. Same fire inside when the screen lights up and the chat breaks through. That's a home right there. Chaos Crew.
Yeah.
Chaos Crew. Yeah. Some come for a laugh, some come for truth. Some just need somewhere they can feel heard too. No judgment here, just real one strong. If you're Chaos Crew, you know you belong.
Yeah.
We've seen growth, we've seen change. Watch this thing rise from nothing to
It's actually a
flames.
banger.
Every name in the chat got a story untold, but together right here, yeah, we're solid gold. When life hits hard and the noise gets loud, this is where we find our ground. No fake love, no pretend, just family vibes till the very end. We're the Chaos Crew. Yeah, we
It's a fucking banger.
now we're family, son, from the highs to the lows. We don't ever fall when Biff goes live. Yeah, we answer the call. We're the Chaos Crew. Every night we ride different stories. Same fire inside when the screen lights up and the chat breaks through. That's a home right there. Chaos Crew.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Chaos Crew.
Oh, bugger me.
If you ever felt lost like nobody sees, if the world felt heavy, hard to breathe, pull up a chair, you're safe right here. Chaos Crew got love, now feel. We don't just watch, we show up strong, night after night, yeah, we ride along. From the first hello to the
Yeah, it
final
does.
word, this family's real. It's more than a stream. We're the Chaos Crew. Yeah, we stand as one. Blood don't divide us. Love does some through every life, every laugh, every
So when you make them, it makes you two different versions. This is the second version. It's actually a banger.
This ain't just a channel. This ain't just a screen. If you know, you know. Chaos Crew. Late nights, phone lit, waiting on the stream. Countdown hits zero, yeah, you know what I mean. Different towns, different lives, different scars. But we meet in the chat like we're right where you are. We've laughed through the madness, cried through the pain. Some nights got heavy, but we stayed the same. From the jokes to the truths that nobody says. Biff go live and we're locked in places. More than views, more than likes, more than numbers climbing overnight. When the world gets cold and the days feel rough, this place right here is more than enough. We're the Chaos Crew, yeah, we stand as one. Not
I
just
fucking love it.
now we're family, son. From the highs to the lows, we don't ever fall. When Biff goes live, yeah, we answer the call. We're the Chaos Crew. Every night we ride different stories, same fire inside. When the screen lights up and the chat breaks through, that's a home right there.
Chaos Crew. That's a banger.
Some come for laughs, some come for truth. Some just need somewhere they can feel heard too. No judgment here, just real one strong. If you're Chaos Crew, you know you belong. We've seen growth, we've
Yeah, I'll upload them both. I'll put them both.
This is where we find our ground. No fake love, no pretend, just family vibes to the very end. We're the Chaos Crew, yeah, we stand as one. Not just you two, now we're family, son. From the highs to the lows.
It is, but the words are bang on. Oi, much love and respect to you guys, but those. Oi, I said I was getting off almost an hour and a half ago, and here I am still. It's a banger. It's a fucking banger. I love it. True, forever. What about that shit? Seriously, this is better than the first one. This one's a fucking banger. I am legitimately pleasantly surprised. Fuck off and stop doing that, 'cause you scare me and shit.
This ain't just a channel. This ain't just a screen. If you know, you know. Chaos Crew. Late nights, phones lit, waiting on the string countdown. Hit zero, yeah, you know what I mean. Different towns, different lives, different scars. But we meet in the chat like we're right where you are. We laugh through the madness, cry through the pain. Some nights got heavy, but we stay the same. From the jokes to the truths that nobody says. Biff goes live and we're locked in place. It's more than music, more than life.
Biff, Blue Tack is your friend. True. Nah, do you know what it is? It's because I've got this fucking thing plugged in here. I've got my, this fucking thing. Ah! Fucking don't.
Some just need somewhere they can feel heard too. No judgment here, just real one strong. If you're Chaos Crew, you know you belong. We've seen growth, we've seen change. Watch this thing rise from nothing to flames. Every name in the chat got a story untold, but together right here, yeah, we're solid gold. When life is hard and the noise gets loud, this is where we find our ground. No fake love, no pretend, just family vibes.
Oi, wait, bloody hell, what did I miss? Oi, Charlie Jones, you bloody legends. Two bloody legends looking at each other. Two bloody legends Bluetoothing each other. Hilltop Hoods or nah? So I didn't mind Hilltop Hoods back in the day. I went to see Hilltop Hoods live a few times. As a matter of fact, the motorcycle club I was with used to manage the Hilltop Hoods, and so the Hilltop Hoods have actually got a song about my old motorcycle club. Yeah, I am making another banger, but my cousin is pegs and signed to the. Oh bullshit! Obese, obese. Fucking Shaz used to own that. Hood used to be good live. No, 100%. Um, I've seen, I've seen Hilltop Hoods in 3 different states. So I've seen Hilltop Hoods at one of their first ever shows that they did, which was at the Metro in Chapel Street. Which was one of the first shows they ever did. Like they didn't even have any music on the radio or anything yet. And that was like a battle of the bands, like rap bands. And then I've seen them like 4 times in New South Wales, Albury, Narrandera, or Junee, somewhere like that around there. And then I've seen him in Canberra as well. Ah! Stop your fuck. Ah! Obviously, that was a song about Jess. So we gave ourselves a task, and we had to like create a song for each other with that same app, and yeah, it was pretty cool. The songs that we both came up, but that was one of the songs there. That was I was like, oh, that sounds like the song that I wrote about Jess, and yeah, it was the song I wrote about Jess. All right, legends, but I'm going to be jumping off at in 9 minutes, which will be 1 a.m. in Victoria Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Um, if you live in New South Wales, if you live in Queensland, that will mean that it will be 12 a.m. Standard Time. I want to have I want to have a bit of a good night's sleep, because if I don't get a good night's sleep, I'll just sleep in and then I won't end up going anywhere for New Year's. So yeah, we're we're getting that beast tomorrow night there, and we're going fucking trekking. Actually, I might hire a car if I'm honest. That thing is a fucking cop bait, and like, don't get me wrong, it looks like a bit of a sleeper. Like, it looks like a lot of a sleeper, actually, like to pull up next to it. But, bro, like, yeah, like I said, it's got a 3.5 grand fucking high stall. Um, and, yeah, yeah, I'm going to hire a car, I think. Did you guys know this, right? So, for anyone that ever's looking to hire cars in the future, Melbourne Airport or any major airport, so like any major city airport, Sydney, Canberra, Melbourne, Brisbane, Gold Coast, fucking, and then on the western side of the world, you can hire a car 24 hours a day. And so, oh, excuse me, you can become a gold member with Hertz. So back in the day, you actually used to have to rent cars to become a gold member. But now you can actually buy a gold membership with Hertz, and this is how legendary it is to hire a car. When I was a criminal, this was the best thing ever, right? So, but even as a not criminal, it's the best thing ever. So this is all you have to do. So you get on the website and you go, rightio, I want to hire a family size car. I want to hire it for a week. I want to hire it from an hour from now until a week. And then when you are a gold member, this is how easy it is, right? You book it on the app and then you rock up there and then there's a board, right? So when you rock up, there's a board and it will say your name and it will have a bay. And then you go to your bay. This is without even speaking to anybody yet. You do not have to speak to anybody when you're a gold member. You walk straight up to your car in your bay. You hop in, bang, keys are where they said it's going to be. And then you get up and then you've got to drive to the boom gate. And then when you get to the boom gate, this is the first and only time you talk to a real person hiring a car when you're a gold member. All you have to do is this. Show them your ID. You do not even have to talk to them. They will see that your ID, your license is the same as the one that's registered to the car and on your way. So when you're a gold member, you just have to book online. You literally don't even have to go to the front desk. You walk straight up to your car and you fucking put your bags and your shit in. Your keys are there. You get in there. And obviously, if you haven't really hired that car, you're not going to get out of the boom gate. There's security there. You know what I mean? But it is the absolute fucking best. If you guys, seriously, if you guys like go on holidays and you hire cars and shit, I swear to God, for $60, there is no better money than buying a gold membership through Hertz. So what also that gets you is a few more other perks. So you get free like driving phone holders and fucking shit like that. Mods need sleep too. Oi, 100%. Oi, guys, if you guys like, if it's like I've been going live for too long and you guys just want to fucking hit the hay, then yeah, absolutely. Well, we've only got 4 minutes to go anyway, guys. So you've hung in there for very well. I was going to jump off at the 2 hour mark. We're about to hit the 4 hour mark. So, actually, we're about to hit we did just hit the 3.5 hour mark. All you guys have to do is say like, nah, look, I've had enough, and then just sign off. Like, I absolutely appreciate every single bit of effort that you guys put in, but you guys have got a life too. Like, I know I go live every single night lately and stuff, but don't feel like if you guys don't be here on my live that I'm going to be like, oh, well, so-and-so wasn't on this live tonight, they're going to lose their mod position. Dicks. That will never ever happen. As you guys know, the only people that lose their mod positions are dickheads, Otherwise, you legends have got your position for absolutely ever. Oi, JD, you fucking legend, buying a membership, but doors. Don't do drugs and crime and you won't end up in prison, and that is absolutely 100% correct. So we got 3 minutes to go, guys. We got 3 minutes to go, and then I'm going to be jumping off. All right, let's listen to that song again, because I actually reckon that came out fucking good. I actually was pleasantly surprised in the second song. The second song was bang on. No. I want the library. Yes. Yes. Oh, fuck. What even is happening right now? What the fuck is going on right now? Oh, yep, yep, there's a little bit of that, and then there's a little bit of that, and then you put a little bit of that, and you add a little bit of that, and then you put that, and then, no, what? No. I can't find it. Rah! Oh.
This ain't just a channel. This ain't just a screen. If you know.
Then you know.
Chaos cry. Late nights, phones lit, waiting on the stream. Countdown is 0. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Stop it. That's fucking.
Yeah. This ain't just a channel. This ain't just a channel. This ain't just a screen. If you know, you know. Chaos crawl.
Whoa! That fucking intro was mad!
Late nights, phones lit, waiting on the stream. Countdown hit 0, yeah, you know what I mean. Different towns, different lives, different scars. But we meet in the chat like we're right where you are. We've laughed through the madness, cried through the pain. Some nights got heavy, but we stayed.
Oi, Marcus, you bloody legend.
This ain't just a
Douche.
If you know, you know. Chaos crew. Chaos crew.
Oh, who's that sound like? Corn.
Late nights, phones lit, waiting on the stream. Countdown hit 0, yeah, you know what I mean. Different towns, different lives, different scars. But we meet in the chat like we're right where you are. We've laughed through the madness, cried through the pain. Some nights got heavy, but we stayed the same. From the jokes to the truths that nobody says. Biff goes live and we're locked in place.
Nah, this is the one. This is the one. Nah, thank you guys. Another fucking absolute banging live. This is the song. Ready? Oh, shut up.
You know?
Blue tag.
Chaos crew. Late nights, phone lit, waiting on the stream. Countdown hit 0, yeah, you know what I mean. Different towns, different lives, different scars. But we meet in the chat like we're right where you are. We've laughed through the madness, cried through the pain. Some nights got heavy, but we stayed the same. From the jokes to the truths and nobody says. Biff go live and we're locked in places. More than views, more than likes, more than numbers climbing overnight. When the world gets cold and the days feel rough, this place right here is more than enough. We're the chaos crew, yeah, we stand as one. Not just you two, now we're family, son. From the highs to the lows, we don't ever fall. When Biff goes live, yeah, we answer the call. We're the chaos crew, every night we ride. Different stories, same fire inside. When the screen lights up and the chat breaks through, that's a home right there. Chaos crew. Some come for laughs, some come for truth, some just need somewhere they can. You know, we've seen growth, we've seen change. Watch this thing rise from nothing to flames. Every name in the
Oi, good night, legends.
but the
Another fucking absolute brilliant live. Oh, so if you guys don't know what this is an aerosol air duster. So if you guys have a PC or, I don't know, if you chop up parsley on your table a lot, you can just go like this. Just fuck off. Like dust is, oh yeah. Just get rid of dust like that. I don't know why I thought air was going to be flammable, but alright, legends, we are the Chaos Crew till the lights go out. The Chaos Crew.
Your family, Chaos Crew, forever. Chaos Crew, forever.
I've got ideas. I've got ideas. Alright. Whoa! Whoa!
This ain't just a channel.
Oh, ideas. You're an ideas man, Biff. Alright, it might get a little bit beyond PC from this point on.
Late nights, phones lay waiting on the string, countdown, zero. Yeah, you know what I mean. Different towns, different lives, different stars. But we meet in a chat like we're right where you are. We laugh through the madness, cry through the pain. Some nights got heavy, but we stay the same. From the jokes to the truths, and nobody says. Biff goes live, and we
I
laugh.
can't help it.
It's more than
My brain just says to me, you need to make the ultimate pea shooter in the world right now.
the world gets cold and the days feel rough. This place right here is more than enough. With the chaos crew, yeah, we stand as one, not just YouTube. Now we're family, son, from the highs to the lows. We don't ever fall. When Biff goes live, yeah, we answer the call. We're the chaos crew. Every night we ride different stories. Same fire inside when the screen lights up and the chat breaks through. That's a home right there. Chaos crew. Chaos crew. Some come for laughs, some come for truth, some just need somewhere they can feel heard too. No judgment here, just real one strong. If you're Chaos Crew, you know you belong. We've seen growth, we've seen change. Watch this thing rise from nothing to flames. Every name in the chat got a story untold, but together right here, yeah, we're solid gold. When life is hard and the noise gets loud, this is where we find our ground. No fake love, no pretend, just family vibes to the very end. We're the Chaos Crew. Yeah, we stand as one, not just YouTube. Now we're family, son, from the highs to the lows. We don't ever fall. When Biff goes live, yeah, we answer the call. We're the Chaos Crew. Every night we ride different stories. Same fire inside when the screen lights up and the chat breaks through. There's a home right there. Chaos Crew. Chaos Crew. crisis. If the world felt heavy, hard to breathe, pull up a chair, you're safe right here. Chaos crew got love, not fear. We don't just watch, we show up strong.
Ah, keep it down, mate. Got fucking kids here, mate. Alright, so, right. Now, I thought, righto, we've got air. This is if for science, people, okay? This is for scientific purposes. And then I thought, like this is basically a mini, like, orange cannon. Except no flame, but like, right? So, this is what I thought. I thought we got to be safe here because we're on stream and there could be like delinquents watching the stream. And I was like, what are we going to use here? What are we going to use? By the way, guys, this is just pure air, so it's not flammable. I actually tried that before. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. Look, it's just straight air. Blows it out. All right, but, right? So I thought, what would be a good rocket for this? And then I thought, oi, frozen peas in the freezer, best thing ever, right? Right? So I thought frozen peas. So then I thought, righto, let's fucking put a couple of peas in there and see what we can come up with. Peas kept falling out, so I had escape peas fucking everywhere, escape peas everywhere. And I was like, all right, fuck off, stupid peas anyway. So then I remember when I was younger, one of my friends had a musket gun, right? And so how they would load their musket gun would be like, say this dog kibble right here is a musket ball. They would get a musket ball and then they would get what's called wadding, right? And then they would wrap that ball or they would wad it, right? So basically like this, and then you put that wadding in like that, and then you put it in like this. Alright guys, this is all strictly for science. We need to find out the trajectory of a... you should never do that, guys, by the way. Oh, I got an idea. In my brain then I was like, I've got to push this all the way to the other end. And in my head I was like, oh, maybe I could use a coat hanger. No, just turn it up the other way, you dickhead. Alright, so that's that problem solved. Alright, so we've got the wadding, we've got that, we've got the air. I mean, it's fucking experiment time. Oh, you fucking shit. Wait, I know what's going on here. I know a little bit about... Oh, fuck. Hang on. Because we're doing science like this, we've got to do this, alright? This is science talk. By the way, for those of you that don't know, I actually bought this for my dog. This is a dog balaclava. Have you seen the size of my dog? Oi, Zeus, come here for a minute. Zeus. Yeah. Hey. You see dein Vater aus? What if I was dying, Zeus? I could be dying right now. Anyway, all in the name of science, of course. Anyway, my dog's huge. There's no way his mouth's going to fit through that. I've got a big mouth and my mouth fits in there. But Zeus got a big mouth. Oi, what's going on with this dodgy eye? Oi, I can't be rocking in being like ready to do a bank robbery and going, oi, nah, wait, stop. Excuse me, TAB man, stop. I got something in my eye. I can't be doing that. This is occupational robbery, health and safety. Can't be doing it. Look, obviously this eye is smaller than that eye. That's a hazard. That's a hazard. Alright, so. Alright, take two. Oi, I'm going to really jam it in there now. Oi, come here, fuck. Come here, just fucking get in there. Just. Oh, yeah, that's going to fucking go fucking perler. Right, now what we do? We move this thing out, we remove that. Oi, so for you people that have just joined, this is all in the name of science. My name is, can't remember that guy. He had a moustache and he done science shows in the 80s. That's my name, that guy. This is pure air. Alright, I don't know what I'm going to do for a science experiment now. Oh fuck, don't do that. Oi, it actually is flammable. It is flammable. Oi, don't be making that noise when I'm not doing nothing. Oi, don't make me have to fucking go left on the beach, motherfucker. Scaring me. Wait, if I let some pressure out. Hey, what about that? Didn't even fucking, well, I mean, kinda, but like, I mean, hey. Alright, legends, well, I mean, I tried a little bit of science at the end there. Yeah, I didn't pass science at school. I actually got suspended in science one day because the teacher brought out magnesium. And I remember my dad told me that one day when the teacher brought out magnesium, he lit it up with a lighter and he said it was the brightest light he ever seen in his life. And I was like, teacher brought out the magnesium. What's right next to me? Bunsen burner. I was like, and mind you, they gave every single one of us this big roll of magnesium, right? You would never imagine in a million years what happened. I actually got sunburnt from what I did. So I was like, well, if Dad said that all you have to do is add flame to it, that's all you have to do. At least I was smart enough to use those big fucking, like, you know, the things that hold the test tubes, those fucking big things like that. Anyway, magnesium's out on the desk, big roll of it. I'm like, righto, that's mine. And I'm about to do my dad's science test. Do not do this at home or you will get hurt. This is like a public health and safety announcement. So anyway, Bunsen burner. I've got the fucking the fucking flask fucking holder thingy, the beaker holder, and I've held it straight up. Now this was a roll. I don't know if you guys remember how the magnesium came in the science room, but it came in little strips like little strips that were about 3 mil thick, and it was just one big roll, like sticky tape, only it was the most flammable substance known to man. And so what happened was I had my test tube beaker holder, and then I had the fucking Bunsen burner, and I did that right. And I promise you, this is what happened. So the whole roll, I'm holding it, and I put it straight in the Bunsen burner, and it was instantaneous, right? This shit glue that fucking, like, it actually glue that bright, it gave me sunburn. But here's what really happened. So I'm holding these metal test tube fucking holder things as a pair of pliers to hold this magnesium. This shit got that fucking hot, white hot, not red hot, white hot, that literally went, ah, fuck, and like literally made the test tube holders go fucking white hot as well. I've dropped that straight onto the fucking ground, right? It's done one bounce from the fucking lino that's at the science room straight onto the carpet, and then whooshka. Carpet just went up, and like, yeah, good times. Don't try this at home. That was my first experience with magnesium in the science room. Da-da-da. Nah, plumber glue is pretty flammable. 100% plumber glue is pretty flammable. You know what else is pretty flammable, allegedly? Acetylene. And just acetylene and air. So acetylene is heavier than air. Anyway, guys, I feel like we've just turned into a fucking, bit of a handbook. But, alright, guys. There we go, 3 hours and 55 minutes. I may as well stay on for another 5 minutes. Then I've done another 4-hour live again. Let's go. Alright, no more science though, I promise. No more science. Well, the school should have known better. I agree. I actually totally agree. I should not have been let near any Bunsen burners. I should not have been near any magnesium. And as a matter of fact, I shouldn't have been near any students while I was near those things. So, yeah. More science. I mean, like, yeah, I'm basically like a book of knowledge when it comes to science. I know the periodic table. That's the table that only comes out sometimes. Like, you know when you've got that table that comes out only at Christmas time, and it's that table that looks like a normal table, but when your family come, you just pull the ends out. Yep. That's a periodic table. Don't listen to what these people try and tell you. A periodic table is the table that only comes out certain times of year. I mean, it's common sense, really. Five minutes left to sing my docking song. Really, all I'd need is 50 seconds. Because, like, the song consists of, like, one word. And a lot of other words. Docking, docking. We're all sitting here and other creators are mocking the docking when they're sitting here frocking with the docking, docking, docking. We're all sitting here schmocking, docking, docking. Star Trek and Mr. Spocking, docking, docking. Docking, docking, which is what 2 other YouTube creators do. Docking, docking. Any breaking Desi news? No. There's no breaking Desi news. Oh, Charles, you know what, Charles? If you had have said that to me, I've legitimately just been on stream for 4 hours. If you had have said that to me before, we would have been all sweet and I would have done that. And, yeah. I'm not really spitting on my hands. Oh, I did that time. We've just been doing science, Charles. We've been doing science. And we've been talking about the law of attraction. No, doesn't work. Biff, we should do a Chaos Crew Zoom call, max 100 people. So, this is what we spoke about the other day. And so, I mean, this is absolutely something we could do. I'll give $5. Nah, it's definitely not about money. Oh, fuck. Actually, that works better than the fucking... When are you going on an excursion to do a prison walkthrough? Don't know. So I've been trying to... as you guys know, I will be going on a prison walkthrough with Robin 210 from Sydney. But when that happens is all up to him, I suppose. Oh my god. Seal one end and use with the can. I know. But I'm like limited to what I can use here. And also I've got to keep it PC because there's guidelines and stuff. And things. And stuff. And things. And stuff. And things and stuff. And things and stuff. Alright. Alright, legends. I am going to... Well, would you look at that? Alright, legends, I am going to fucking jump off there, but it's 1:27 a.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time, so in around about hang on, 10 hours and 32 minutes, I will be live again. Actually, I'll be live before New Year's. So, guys, you got to be watching this stream tomorrow because even I don't know where I'm going to be ending up tomorrow. I could end up anywhere. Like I said, I've been invited so many different places. I've been invited to fucking Ballarat, Williamstown, fucking South Australia, Queensland, New South Wales, Melbourne, right? There's a vast majority of things that I have to take into consideration, but I can't be doing none of this on shit sleep, so I have to sign it off there, legends. I actually was going to jump off 2 hours ago, but you guys are absolute legends, and yeah, here I am 2 hours after I said I was going to be jumping off. But yeah, please guys, don't forget to check out the new merch in the merchandise store. We got a lot of this style merchandise. Fucking, why is that so hard to point to? There. Yep, we got a heap of that new style merchandise there. Why are you so hard to do? Anyway, all right, guys, I am going to be leaving it there. You guys are absolute legends. I will do a video tomorrow during the day to let you guys know what's going on. But yeah, you guys better believe that yep, it's going to be a handful. But whatever I'm doing it. All right, legends. Much love, much respect. Thank you for joining my stream. Thank you so much for absolutely everybody, everyone here at the Chaos Cruise. We've got our awesome moderators. We've got all the subscribers. We've got our members. We've got absolutely everybody that makes up the Chaos Crew. And thank you guys for being such an awesome bunch of people. And yeah, I can't wait till tonight. It should be an absolute cracker. And I'll see you all there. Much love, much respect to you all. And yeah, as always, thank you for joining my stream. Much love, much respect. And yeah, as always,